Hey guys, my name's Steph. I'm Botanist Cool, and I today am here with
Katie.
Hold on. I think there might be something funky with my thing again. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
There's something a little weird. The camera. I'm not sure if that's me.
Let me pop on here. Ah, the ads.
It's a hard... Is there not like a line, a black line in the middle of my screen? Hold on.
I can't see online yet.
Let me look up on...
I just earned a subscription badge.
Nice! Oh, thank you for your subscription. You don't see a line? Oh, $20, thank you! Oh shit, I did forget to get stream elements on here.
I do actually see the line. It's right up through the A, right? I think that's like the edge. That's like that looks like it's the edge of your like
camera, yeah.
Green screen or your camera or something.
You disable the ability to log in with your whatever. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm trying to fix this up now. Give me 1 second. It is very faint, but it bothers me like no tomorrow. So give me 1 second. Let me fix this. I've got a new setup right now for the computer, guys. If you guys did not know that. Which means I've got a... I see what's happening. Okay. Yeah, it's very faint. Configure video. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It has been how did I see that with my eyes?
You can... I mean...
It's very faint, it is, yeah.
It's partly that, partly because I'm sitting right in front of the laptop, but like, I can see it, you can see it like especially like on the continue button.
Yeah. That's where it's bugging me. Okay, so this is not too far. Let's get the molarity a little higher, because I think it's...
Oh.
I think I got it.
Gone.
I think I got it. So we're gonna take the smoothness down, similarity higher, and boom, we should be good. Hello! back to actually streaming. Let's go. Oh, that's exciting. Hold on. And everything is set up. Oh, that's exciting. So guys, I am on my new PC setup, which is literally a screen here, a screen here. I can still kind of see it whenever I touch it. I don't like that.
No, that's fine because that's like it literally disappears the second you take your... You shouldn't be clipping there anyways. Just work within the box.
Yeah, hold on, give me 1 second, because it wasn't like this back when I was actually...
I mean, I think it's funny. I think it's like you're reaching into the alternate dimension.
We'll fix it in the future then. Alright. I'll fix it in the future whenever I have a mind to do it.
It looks like you're just stabbing your hand into the game, which is how it should be.
Hold on. Give me a second. Come on. Nope. Alright, cool. And it doesn't do it on the top part, which I guess that's fine. Something you guys do not know about me because I don't show it a lot. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, just a little bit, and it shows on moments like this where I'm like, there's just something very subtly wrong, and I absolutely abhor it. Let's see if I can fix it real quick.
I like it. It's funny.
Okay. Alright, that's as good as we're gonna get it for right now. It only goes on my hand. I've at least gotten it off of where my hand does not touch it. Because before I was doing more. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. In other words, Twitch is really confused with oh, I'm so sorry. An upgrade from a wooden chair to back wall. Okay. So, yeah, to the back wall. All right, guys. Let's just get right onto it. We here are now on the finale, I believe, of the trial. Am I correct in that assessment?
Yes.
Yes, we're on the finale, and we're gonna find out whether Maya did or did not. Oh, fuck, I knew I forgot one thing. Hold on. I swear to Christ. There we go. I have it. Perfect. Done. Fix it. That's something that's really easy to fix. I saw that you were going to do A. I was just waiting for, like, should I play a game to do my valid? We're going to see whether or not Maya did kill her mother. And my question is, what do you guys
Maya
think?
just gets one murder free, and this is it. So,
one free murder.
I've been accused of murder 17,000 times. Can I get off just this once?
As a treat. As a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat. Just as a little treat. Please. Your Honor.
My friend who got me into Ace Attorney, and they were like, I think Maya should be allowed to do one murder as a treat.
Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited. How's the audio, by the way? Because once again, this is an entirely new setup, which means new audio and everything set up too, like settings and stuff.
Discord, you sound fine.
Sounds good, Chip. Thank you. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. When you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
She has seen the gates of hell and come back. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Jesus Christ, okay. The plan.
The whole plan began with my death.
Wow! Judge, I died.
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya, then have the blame pinned on Iris.
Oh, damn, that's cruel.
The plan went wrong, but seems to have succeeded anyway.
So Maya's no longer a suspect. She was just said that, like, we were planning on killing Maya. But you were planning on— hold it! Wait a minute! Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense! There's no way that— Watch yourself, trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot's correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Who would want to kill Maya, right? Last minute adjustment. Boop. Oh, much better. Okay, let's start pressing everything. You were executed. That's such a funny thing to ask someone who is currently in front of you. Like, Katie, you were executed last month, weren't you? Like, oh yeah, totally.
Yes, I was. It's me, the ghost speaking to you from your computer.
No, please, Chip, spare me. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. Which wasn't exactly pleasant.
Wait. Hanging in this day and age? Jesus Christ. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Ha! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter.
God, Morgan Fay is fucked up. All to make Pearl Fay the Master of Karain?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as master.
God damn.
Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh? You're talking about Pearl Faye, correct?
Yes, but at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave.
Jesus Christ! You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right?
Jesus!
And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
Yeah, I don't blame him. How horrible!
The real horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken dreams, hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the new family.
Damn. I mean, she is telling the truth a wee bit there. Maya would have to die, but why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted never had anything to do with it.
Yep.
Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous!
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well.
How could anyone do that? You? You were gonna kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow instructions and let her channel me. Then I would simply have used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead. There's nothing any of you can do to me.
So we still gonna do that gambling? I mean, I think we know who the murderer is now, Chip. I don't think we can. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris' crime anyway.
But why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Jesus Christ. See you later, Remus. Yeah, shot in the head by oh my god. How you doing, Remus? Backstabber?
We could do a poll. I could draw up a whole bunch of options that we could poll on if you wanted.
No, the predictions itself would be like actually betting the channel point worms, and I think we already know who's done Billy one murdered.
Aw, come on, it'll be fun though.
Sure, I'll put up a prediction.
No. I'll type it up.
I don't think you can because you're not a moderator.
I'll type it up and then you can do it.
Sure, alright. Who is the murderer? Alright, what are our answers here? Katie?
How many...
We have like 5 choices, I think.
There, this is 5.
Okay, you give me, message. Alright, cool. I'll give you guys 30 minutes to guess on this one.
Oh wait, I should probably...
You want to add a 6th?
Take out the last one and do this one instead.
Alright, who was the murderer? Your choices are Dahlia, Maya, Phoenix, Godot, or Sister Rikki. You got 30 minutes to guess who the murderer is, guys. I say go for it. See what you can get, and good luck.
I'd love to gamble, but I feel like I have the most unfair advantage.
I mean, I think we all do, knowing exactly who was the murderer.
True. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd! Maya's she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? How do I hit enter on the gambling?
Oh, Are you sure you want to spend 24,000 worms on that chip? Are you sure, bud? That's a lot of worms you're gonna lose.
It's for the meme.
It's for the meme, that's true. Alright. Go for it.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
I understand. why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
Pressure on it. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey.
Okay. Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I die, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and, in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
She wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? It looks like I have no other choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. The only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. I think I know what it is. We're gonna present Mia Fey. Hey, FNO! Godell's pretty bitter. He knew he would have chosen 253 plants of bitterness. God damn it. You know, I put all my points on Godell as a really big joke, but now I regret it. I warned you! Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take revenge against Mia Fey.
Jesus Christ.
That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal is no different than Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan, cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warning hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So, it was at least Dim and Nim who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old bag.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I'd hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I had from the storeroom and...
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. I doubt that.
I think she would.
I think she would.
If she wouldn't, it's only because she vacuumed up the French fry too fast. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops? It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
But then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern.
Yes. I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning. Someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
Someone had spotted me and would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only two people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
Flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I'd hoped. Just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris.
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. I locked her away in my place.
Oh, shit. So that means, timeout. Iris is in the sacred cavern, and Dahlia's here in Maya's body. Because this is not, she's not in Pearl's body. Someone else had to channel her, right? And I think about it like this, right? Maya ends up stabbing Elise. She goes to the sacred cavern, puts on the lock on it herself to seal away Dahlia Hawthorne by sealing herself away. She channels back the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne into herself. And now Maya is standing up in front of us. Let me see something real quick. Dang, I can't see their clothing. Alright, that's you.
Right. I was waiting for you to finish. I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. And then I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan has succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I'd assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own two hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way! Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay.
Okay.
But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
Nah, not at all. What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
No! Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be.
Where?
I have to spell it out. The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Beanie?
You're in Maya Fay's body. No, that doesn't sound right, because if you locked your Swiss Army sister, if you locked your sister in the cavern while you were in the cavern yourself, the only person in the cavern was Maya. You are in Maya's body. Oh, oh fuck you, Godot. Can't believe this is a canonical song. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of— Thank you! What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They're just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There's a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No!
But Steph's genuine no, because he's so convinced, and versus Phoenix's actual distraught no.
No, she's got to be in Maya's body because there's no other logical sense, right? Like, think about it logically. Two people on the island, Maya Fey and Pearl. Pearl is not currently here. We don't know. I don't know where Pearl is. She's not here though, but she's, you know, she's somewhere, right? And then there's Maya Fey, who we don't have an account for yet because she's somewhere, fucking somewhere. But the only place she could have been was inside the sacred cavern during Acolyte training, right? It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elisa Manum, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of Eagle River. It can't be.
Oh, that was you.
That was me. Huh. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into that river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible. It's the land there, yeah. Maya couldn't have been thrown herself into the Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, this author claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Yes. Where's the fucking... Oh, there we go. It's impossible to jump into the river, to the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows this better than the witness!
What did he say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh! Oh! You're right! She wouldn't have reached the river if she just jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. Let me tell you, as someone who may be a few steps ahead of you, I'm not gonna help you whatsoever in any real way. I'm just gonna be an asshole on this side, talking about my bitter fucking coffees and pretending to be a fucking moaning little bitch. There you go.
You really did a 180 on Godot.
Yeah, I really did. Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya's fake body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. Nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
It's Hawthorne. Have you ever heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible.
Just jumped on Godot.
Whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
My fate was inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body at?
Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's one way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? I'll tell you where Maya is this very instant. Maya Fey is in this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
Maya Fey, you say she's in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why? That's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it!
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there an explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Was it Pearls that channeled you? There was someone who called you before she could! Miles at no.
Should have made Miles one of the poll options.
She should have made Miles the one. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand all the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now, must be Maya Fey.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal. She said her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What am I going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself of me?
Yes! On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to House of Kuro was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
That's when she channeled me?
All this time you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That is why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you!
No. Don't say that. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp?
You also kind of saved her life by getting her out of there.
Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. This is the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have given her such a brilliant idea?
Well?
Me, of course.
Pearls! No, I'm kidding. Mia!
Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I love that right now Mia's basically protecting Pearls as well. By being channeled into Pearl's body, right? Because, like... Sorry, the shock is still coming on to me. I sound like I'm lucid, but like... Mia's come by in Pearl's body, protecting Pearl 1 from being... from channeling Dahlia. And 2, proving the fact that... Yeah, Maya's fucking there too. Like, it's fantastic. Holy shit. Yeah, Mia Pearl is something, alright. So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ha! You're something else.
But what are you doing here?
A hair. It's Pearl's, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden.
Hold on, time out. I'm gonna make a crazy prediction here. Did Maya channel Mia, and then Mia stabbed Dahlia, who was Elise, but because you can't punish a dead person, Maya's gonna get off scot-free?
I don't think that's how that works, given case 2 of game 2.
That's what just happened with fucking Dahlia, though!
No, Dahlia's saying that Dahlia can't be punished because Dahlia's already dead.
Yeah, but she's also admitting, like, oh yeah, no, I like, this is some gray-ass territory, that's all I'm saying.
And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did. Not terribly surprising that she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew that she couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
There's a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrives.
So it's Maya who put the lock up in there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fae.
Pearls?
Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instruction. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago? The fake kidnapping? Your first crime? You got your hands on $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you try to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Damn. Suck, Dahlia. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
No. And now this! You've messed up again! You let Maya Fey escape! Even though she's right there in front of you!
Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey! You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey. I swore I would. If you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
Oh, shit.
What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose. For all eternity.
Damn, alright. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever.
That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything.
Oh shit!
And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, The narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You... Ugh! You are wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh shit. Whoa! Holy shit!
I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
Ooh, Magatama. Oh, she dead. Oh, she dead. You still there, Katie?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
I don't know, so you didn't know, but like, your scream got cut out and not a single person heard it.
Damn, tragic.
Your roommates come up like, Katie, you okay? You alive in there?
I can't believe I screamed and probably my housemates are like, what the fuck? And no one even heard it. Giant F in the chat.
Give us an F in the chat, y'all. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yeah, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
God, this asset saving they're doing on this game. The asset saving they're doing on this game. Though we did get to see Maya with her hair down, which is a very rare sight. I'm pretty sure only once ever.
Yes.
Which she had a very different vibe with her hair down. I must say, you and your twin identical sister, who, you know, you're identical twins with, are indeed identical from what I can see with my aging eyes.
I'm sure you get identical twins that, like, cut their hair different.
Oh, yeah, I know, yeah, for sure, but, like... I do love how Dahlia kind of came out of Maya's body, just, like, in a hell demon... Like, Dahlia pulled...
Awesome, though.
It was, but she pulled her best impression of Ganondorf.
That was awesome.
She pulled her best, like, Ganondorf, though, with that red hair. Well, that's all I'm saying. I must say, you and your identical twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see with my aging eyes that are nearly 3,000 years old. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, she dead. It looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Damn straight she did. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone to, if no further attempts was made at spirit channeling that spirit again. Your Honor. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on this bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment on the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? What is this bullshit? Come on! You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. I plan on being a little bitch for the next 30 minutes. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person who was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Diminim, no Misty Fae. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over! Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. And I will still be a little bitch that won't do anything besides sip my mug and complain about the world and pretend to be somewhat profound over my 253 bitter coffee flavors. And that person's a true, yeah, whoever that person is a true killer. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way! But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Fae. Indeed.
Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Oh, who the fuck is it? Huh. Isn't it obvious? Are we Mia? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Oh, Maya. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with a trial. Hey, Trite. I have something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer.
Thanks, bye.
No shit. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always comes dashing at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Jesus Christ. Can we break your fucking locks already?
I'm truly really sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. I was missing all day. We didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, we had already switched places in the Sacred Cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. Only Dahlia had come here with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, he was getting too close to learning the truth.
Oh shit, okay.
Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, one more thing I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, at least Eminem, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
I think that's you, huh?
It's not, it's an unknown caller speaking, so...
I'll do Mo's
be
voice.
either.
I gotcha. I'll do Mo's voice.
Okay, do Mo's voice, sure.
There's a problem! Come to the inner temple right away!
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But...
The path to the inner temple is cut off, right?
Exactly.
We can't leave the body here! So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? So fucking funny. God damn, that's really funny. Yay!
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mr. Galee's always held.
So it wasn't a dagger that stabbed her. Okay, I knew it. The actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. They brought her body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why would you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Mr. K. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Nothing that'll help you, apparently! Oh, okay. Something you're supposed to tell me. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning.
Phoenix.
Mia! How's Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she learned who Elise Eminem really was?
Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure out that answer by
You
yourself.
pompous prick!
The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning.
And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day.
Literally Maya and pearls. Exactly, so the culprit is someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day.
That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose.
We didn't see Godot the next day, did we? We saw him because we were Miles and Francisca the next day. We didn't see Godot. Is Godot actually the killer?
That'd be hilarious.
Is Godot actually the killer? Time out. Okay, time out here. So
Chip would have won a lot of worms if that was... Or wait, no.
time out here. Wait, hold on. Look, let me put it like this, right? Godot's a fucking simp, all right? Godot is a grade A yearly transcendental simp. Like, no fucking tomorrow. Simps like no shit tomorrow. The next day, we never hear a fucking peep from Godot because we are playing as Miles Edgeworth. We don't get to see the beautiful scene between him and Phoenix at the hospital, which I'm really sad about. But you play as Phoenix Edgeworth. You play as Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Edgeworth. I mean, he would he take Edgeworth's last name?
I think it would be Edgeworth Wright.
You think so?
I think they'd combine it.
Okay.
A little hyphen.
Oh, hyphenated. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So like, so you have Phoenix, you have Edgeworth and Francisco the entire next day. We never see Godot on the second day. Or the first day. Is Godot the fucking murderer?
That'd be super funny for the meme.
Is it a meme though? Is Godot in 4, 5, or 6?
Sounds like a meme.
Edgeworth doesn't know who Godot is, and like the story stands about Godot only goes against Phoenix, but he simps the shit out of Mia, so he wouldn't let someone
Why would
kill.
he be an ass?
Cause he's a pompous prick. He's like, oh, I murdered her, so I'm not gonna tell you. No, he's a simp like no tomorrow. He's gonna save Maya to protect Mia. Bada bing, bada boom. Unless Elise committed Sudoku. Seppuku. Seppuku. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. But then, how did they call her? Because, anyways, what exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Godot. Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. After getting hints from Mia. Alright. Quick restroom break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Sound good?
Yeah.
Alright. I still don't have my BRB screen up, so I'm just gonna take off my webcam and turn our audios off. So see you in a bit. Alright, we're good. So the worst part about my new setup is that previously my screens always went from right to left. So even though I'd have my right screen on, I'd have to move my mouse to the right to get to the left screen, which is the one that I see the chat on. Now I gotta go left to right. it's like, it makes sense, but like also fuck this a little bit. Katie, if it's actually good though, I'm gonna fucking shit my bricks.
That'd be super funny.
I mean, he's just simp enough to do it, isn't he? It's a bit of a simp. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test? Yes, test on the bloody dagger that was found at the stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. Totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So, what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or...? Due to the time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. If it is Godot, Whooper, or Little Bud need a Godot mask. Now, that is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. But was it Misty's blood on the dagger? Interesting. Then whose was it? I'm sure both the defense.
Okay. Phoenix dies. The trial's never resolved.
That poison!
Where are you, Godot? Drinking poison.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence of their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well, bring in the last witness. Oh, they didn't keep her in the other garb. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Yeah, it's been so long since I did Maya's voice.
Yeah.
My profession is I'm the assistant manager at the Wright and Co law offices.
Maya. According to the magazine here I have, you're a spirit medium of Karain channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh shit. Oh Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the inner garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Demonim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Listen to this bit of toxic masculinity right now. I'm a man, I'll tell you what to do because I have 253 flavors of bitter coffee. Alright, that's a little oversaturated. I'll give him this a little bit. You know what? I'll give him this scene just a little bit. Just a little bit. But he's still a bitch. Your mother was killed right in front of your own eyes. There's nothing you could do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
yes, Your Honor.
Alright, I feel a little bad for telling Godot off there. Just a little. Just a little.
I was passing through the garden on the way to the prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up right against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" And something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really could.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. Doesn't look well at all. I wonder if I have like a soft lock on how many times I'm allowed to press her. Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Mr. Bikini, of course. I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
One day after the innocent entered with Bikini at Hazakura Temple, that means she couldn't be the criminal. So then did Iris actually come like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person. But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. Sorry, I just can't remember.
Alright, Phoenix. I get you're emotional, but chill. Let's pressure harder. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark.
Not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was the earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by her testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit who was channeled by at least the Minim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck in the head? What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think.
You think?
For getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were those two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Martha. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all.
Can you imagine getting knocked on the head and losing your memories? That'd be crazy. Absolutely wild.
Phoenix, you should not judge her for this one. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? You think you screamed, but you're not sure.
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? A Yeti?
A
I had no
Yeti!
idea. I was scared out of my wits. It could have been Bigfoot.
Believe me, my dear, I certainly would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan! You're my only hope! Wow, sounds like poor Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do now? Do I press her for more details? It was old bag. It was old bag. FO's got it. Good point. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what? Sorry, I'm very dazed.
Look, you were facing an attacker you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens?
Mine's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What? Did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming at for help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure about what you're saying? Behind the attacker was another person.
I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
What kind of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up and try to hide things like in this chamber. Witness, the information you have just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
I swear to Christ, if Larry Butts found the way over. Wait, a light of the stone lantern? You just said it was dark! A man, who was this man?
Well, you see... I couldn't see.
You couldn't see? You used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say? Under the lantern, darkness reigns. I don't know what that's a reference to.
Neither do I.
So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
You don't mean, was it?
Didn't know at the time, but... I think it was probably blood.
She's saying that when Mr. Minim, who was channeling Dahlia, she was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. Just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
So what happened next?
I don't remember.
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad. We're side by side for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Yes, present the lantern. So there was a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise de Menem, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
I have to be right back. Sorry.
No worries.
Continue on with that one.
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au latte. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trite's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm the spoon! I'm no spoony board, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there is a fatal contradiction with the witness's last bit of testimony. Eek! May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person who was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Ah! In other words, that would mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. I know, right? No! Order! What in the world does this mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection.
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. What the fuck are you going on about? The red lights on Godot's mask! Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man who killed her mother. There's only one conclusion I could draw from this. You know who this man is! Please, Nick! I don't know anything! Please, I'm begging you! Huh. You talk a good game, Tribe, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick! Don't! Please, stop! Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother, but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court, and I'm here to find the truth. All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person who you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. This is, but it can't be. That was a nice bit of deduction. Right. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. I think it's Godot, man. I think it's Godot. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Oh, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? You've seen everything. Chip, you know the answer to this thing. You literally know the answer to this thing, dude. Like, if I remember correctly, you've watched the anime and played the games. You know the answers. I thought you were memeing. No? I thought you. I could have sworn you watched it because you talked about watching the anime, haven't you? Or am I misremembering something? You did? Oh, okay. I thought you knew. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. The person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What?
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. We just had the lights turn off for Mr. Godot. I saw his face. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering. If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. What I miss?
We proved that there was no light at the scene and that Maya could have only seen the 3 red stripes from Godot's visor. Steph's Maya voice could have fooled me. Katie, no, I don't insult Katie that much.
Oof, my heart. I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. That person did all that work alone. I just assumed he was a man.
Wow, sexist. So after the crime took place, the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I became a little sexist.
No need to apologize. As Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume that the culprit was a man. I am also old and sexist. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Godot never denied it. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yes, I think it happened after the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the temple could have only been the killer.
That's what I think too.
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
By the time I got back...
Sorry. Naturally, the
No,
killer...
I shouldn't have reread it.
No, you're good, you're good. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. So come back to this question later. The torches were lit.
Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene changed.
was going to say that the killer who... I was going to say, it was the killer who the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them, since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up walking in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how any of this would be any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from it would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let's hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up all the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnaturally looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
That heavy spear that no woman could ever hold.
Oh my god.
For those curious, it's a reference to Game Grumps when they were shipping the fuck out of Brightworth.
Oh my gosh. This isn't an After Dark stream.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Did you see that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. Yeah, I collapsed and ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's still bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount. That's true, unless they were colorblind and didn't know where it was. Could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there's some mysteries behind this issue.
I think this will help explain them.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier you clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by the pendulum, manipulating the crime scene, but for what purpose? Why do all that? Maya knows more than she's letting on. Naturally, the killer must have done it all, yada yada yada.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. Felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Nagini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it was...
Oh, my bad.
No, I was just rereading for, like, no reason.
Fair enough. They did that for your sake.
Well, body and the blood had been... immediately been found the prime suspect.
For a second, it sounded like it was going to start to be like a church hymn, like the body and the blood of Christ kind of deal.
My goodness.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah.
There's a lot of ghosts in this trial, but I don't think they're holy.
Yeah, that would have happened. The body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out, then it would have been terrible. Master Crane killed by her own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through so much trouble to protect you? Okay, so I need to put a contradiction in here somewhere, and the contradiction is very clear. The body of Elise Diminem was carried all the way to Hasakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It is reasonable to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. The message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. I'm gonna guess Katie's mic cut out for a second and I'm just going on next.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Now I can.
Weird.
Okay.
Ah.
If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Order, order, order! But, Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for this killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body, remove all the snow, then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in the blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
That doesn't make any sense. Torches were all lit and everything. No way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. I'm not normal, so I don't count.
You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who was the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Well, clearly, Sister Bikini. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? The lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the courtroom to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern! There's something written on it! What, why it's written in blood! Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Trebien. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the courtroom? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Huh. It's strange. In the black and white photo of those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, Why am I the only one who can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? The reason why I don't drink... That's the reason I don't drink... Fucking...
It'd be a mystery. Where did the drink go? It's gone. I thought it was in my cup and it's gone now.
I could have sworn I just filled this cup a second ago, but now it's all gone.
God.
That's the reason I get my steak well done. Because they can't see the red inside. That's like the middle of the steak is gone.
Can't tell if someone bit into my steak or not.
That's why I only eat Granny Smith apples. I can't see normal ones. Oh shit! That's that's the reason I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it now, but I just can't believe Chip, you're gonna win so many fucking worms. I just can't believe the prosecutor Godot's the murderer.
I realized, like, later, like, after I gave you the poll, I was like, I should have even put in some more realistic options, because I voted Dahlia to try and throw you off the scent, but I was like, I hope he doesn't get anything from the poll.
No, I got nothing from the poll. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise de Menin, also known as Miss Misty Fey. I was joking, I didn't know. Okay, Chip, I believe you. I believe you, Chip. It must have been someone else who said that they had watched the anime before. I just get names confused sometimes. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh. Just make sure you... Oh shit! That's a good point. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trite. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? Yes, why didn't he just take out the area? Ah! Could it be... Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance! The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems. Now once again, this trial's taken an unexpected turn to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Wait just a minute.
Maya! What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot, is it the killer? After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. Didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya? You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
You plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If this means you're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ah, nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. The little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple, too.
Is she gonna say Pearl did the murder? Is that worse, Maya?
Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. Next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and chewed her right up.
How would you know? Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry.
Someone told me.
Boy, you heard this from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Oh my
I'm
God!
lying right now.
Real smart, Maya. You always have the best things to say when you're under oath.
Good.
The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot! Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright... Let's get this cross-examination started. I'm gonna kick Maya's ass.
If I kick yours first. Bring it, old man.
Oh, that hurts me emotionally. So where did you think Pearl slept that night?
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place? I think that the Pearls became very worried about Maya.
She knew that I wanted burgers. She also knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense.
Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of at least Dim and Nim. Oh, that was really funny. The burgers. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end?
Well, you see, Pearly gets pretty scared when she's alone. There weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The Inner Temple side has two structures, the training hall and the spare prep room.
There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it.
There was a storage shack too. Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined the storage shack all that carefully?
Well, if it was me, that'd be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge.
What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge.
Oh, well, Pearly said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl. All alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the sacred cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with that trick lock. could let anyone see her. She wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? So it was your first time at the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot. Hmm? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touche, Mr. Wright. The one time he's on our team! The one time! Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights are an even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. Fuck you!
He's not wrong. That's what he always says.
It is what he always says. Oh, hot coffee this, hot coffee that. Look at me drinking my hot coffee. If it was red, I couldn't see it. Anything red, I can't see. That's why I always throw out my Valentine's cards from the people who supposedly love me. Does my mother send me a card every year on Son's Day saying she loves me with a big heart? I don't see it because it's red.
I would throw it out, but I can't see.
If it hadn't been for this case, I would have never visited there. If he's in Cold Temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. So you never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You should try a Frappuccino. You want me to say something trite? You want to say something trite? Anyways, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. And the thing is, he said if it wasn't for this case, he would never be there. You know what this case includes? The murder! The murder is part of this case.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're not even wearing a tie.
It's just like, oh yeah, I never lost a prosecution before. Yeah, because you were a defense attorney, Jagoff. Well, I cross-examined Maya, that is. Very well, please go on for your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Godot.
He cheered her up?
That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush.
I wouldn't be able to see it, though.
Oh, that's funny. You know what's even fucking wilder? He looks at a picture of Dahlia Hawthorne and Iris, and everyone's like, oh yeah, Dahlia's got red hair. He's like, no, she doesn't.
That woman's bald.
That woman is bald. Completely bald, not a single hair on her head. It's the best green screen. He's got a built-in green screen. I just gotta wear red. I can just commit murders in front of him. It's all good, man. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way, Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts my own way, Judge style. Judge.
My name is Judge.
Maybe I should ask some questions about Phoenix style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. You said that you conducted your own investigation on your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite.
Are you sure? Because you didn't give us a single piece of evidence.
That's true. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
And I didn't, so I went...
Well, I didn't miss it, so you speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by... Oh, he fucked himself here. Oh, he fucked himself here. Oh, you simpy McSimperton Simpa-boy. Clad in her stunning Japanese garbs, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. What? That's exactly what I was. That's what exactly what I was. Anyway. So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a second. What did Godot just say now? They just found his proverbial weak spot. Only one thing of importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed at least Dim and Nim. Oh, I skipped it. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. And not the slip-up that went through your mom. I'm sorry, Maya. That was, you know, the sword. But the hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll!
But... Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? 2-day-old gravy. Let me lick that thing up real quick. I felt bad saying that. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? Why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Cattell, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any idea to know. You wouldn't have any way of knowing it was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yeah?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there.
Oh, that's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
You could guess that there was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Godot described what was underneath it like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
Wait. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the... Oh my god, fuck, who did I tell? This part I do not know, actually.
Check your evidence. You might need a refresher.
Opened once before? This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes! The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's why he knew the crime was about to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me. Save? Oh, there I am. You bet I do! But you just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Goodell could have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, you have one great chance to find out. Yes, when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order, order, order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time...
My coffee is the dark.
Humans are afraid of the dark. That is why I keep drinking the darkest of dark coffee, so humans are afraid of me.
So that I'm trying to get over my fear of the dark with exposure therapy by drinking 17,000 cups of coffee a day.
If only I could get over my color blindness by drinking red tea.
I always think it's water. But it never is.
I can't tell the difference between water and red tea. So for
milk. Is it milk? Tell me, Phoenix. Is it milk with a little bit of red tea, or is it red tea with a little bit of milk? Only one is delicious. And I suffer every time.
And yet at the same time, we are fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee! And it's 253 bitter aromas. Fucking prick. Sorry if I was asking what the fuck does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, a killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. For months, he sat in the inner temple, just waiting, just sitting, wondering when he could do it. But alas, the sign was a red flag. He'd have to look for a red flag. I couldn't see it, Phoenix. I couldn't see it. I saw a white flag flying, and I knew it happened.
That's why he can't address his own behavior.
Fuck, it's funny. It only took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I would have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through this kind of trouble to protect her. Are all blood moons new moons for Godot? He can't play fucking Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. He's like,
I thought I was dyeing my hair red.
I wanted a sharp new anime look, but no, it's white now. I am what you see. I am clearly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for the lack of a better word. If you consider that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, the behavior is still a little too unnatural. Wait, so what color is the color? Phoenix, you're not even wearing a tie. How could you?
I made that joke 5 times and you didn't hear me.
I just noticed his tie was red. I'm so sorry. Oh shit, fuck. Just play over every time Katie said a joke and stuff was too fucking dense to hear it. However, you had such a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who left at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. There's a very good reason why Maya's Fey life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Wait, does Godot freak out every time he sees someone dressed as Santa?
Yeah, they're a Yeti.
They're a Yeti, perfect. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney. With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now.
Your honor's piercing intellect.
So smart. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? I've seen where you try to find the name Godot. I guess it's like the G-O and D-O.
His real name is Diego Armando, isn't that right? I don't know, I can't read the word that you just said.
It's in red! TechRobo, your honor, intellect? Tell me you're joking, Phoenix. Exactly, TechRobo, exactly. The last time someone called me by that name,
I gave him a little smooch.
I was drinking chai lattes. I wasn't so obsessed with my dark, dark coffees. And I could see red tea!
Red tea!
How you doing today, TechRobo? It was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All this is related to a single case. Thank you for the bidding, TechRobo. I drank decaf back then. No, unfortunately, not everything's set up. I just got a new...
Back then, I could wear the color red.
Back then... Oh my god, he wore red back then! Wait, where's Diego Armando? Oh, we don't have his picture. No, doesn't his sprite in the past actually have red, though?
Yep, instead of a green shirt, it's red.
Amazing! God, that's good continuity.
And his tie was black, so they just inverted the colors.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. But yeah, this is a new PC rig. I don't have everything set up for my Streamlabs and stuff, but thank you very much, TechRobo, for that. And I don't know if you follow, because I just saw that there was a follow here. Let me double check to make sure. And thank you if you did follow. But it looks like someone else did follow. TechRobo, I'm going to assume it's you, and I'm going to say thank you very much for the follow. That does mean the world to me. I do need to actually finish setting up everything, though. Like, I do need to, like, legit finish setting up everything. Let's continue on with this. I want to see Godot's surgeon just went, no! No! Mia was killed by red and white. He couldn't see red and white!
Oh god!
Oh no!
So that's why I blame Phoenix. He couldn't see the killer.
He can't even see Edgeworth. Oh no!
Where's that man in his sparkling white coat?
Why is Phoenix talking to a floating head?
Why is Phoenix talking to a ghost?
Holy shit! A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Oh, that was Phoenix's voice. Mia Fey's first time in court. A tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault. It's all my fault Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
I wish that he wasn't the one who coined that phrase first, to be honest.
Thank you for the biddies, Tech Robo. Don't mind me just taking third place. Yeah, valid. Take third place. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith into her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated the fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming.
It's because the poison was red. I was reactively colorblind. What's the word? I can't think of it.
Retroactively. That's the word. Tech Robo, actually, so here's the thing. We've already played the rest of the trilogy. It's on YouTube, though, if you want to see it. I got the link. I'll get you the link. But we are going to be playing the Great Ace Attorney in the future. But let's get past this part, and then I'll get onto that, all right?
If you mean like 4, 5, and 6, I don't think we have those games yet, but...
I do not have the ability to get a 3DS thingamajigger, but yeah. Let's get through this part, though. Then we're hitting big stuff now. Let's get through this part, and then we'll talk all about this afterwards, all right?
Yeah.
Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. My sweet, sweet mocha lattes. If they were dark, I would have seen it, because it was milk. It was hidden in milk. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official report ever called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see.
Blacker than the darkest night. That's cool.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep.
That's why I drink so much coffee. I never want to fucking sleep again.
That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Except my beard.
That's terrible. I can't imagine having white hair.
Apparently it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then
I drew sideburns and a mustache on with pencil.
Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years!
God, I wish that were me.
And the worst possible news was waiting for me.
My hair was white.
Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I'd had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed! The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Never see the cherry. I think the true tragedy is that Godot could never see the cherry on top. Ha! Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there was only 2 reasons left to live.
How old is he?
Like 36?
I slept through the best years of my life. All 5 of them.
And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me?
I'm taken.
Yeah, that invisible guy next to me. Yeah, he has me. Not you. You can't see him right now, but he's right next to. If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that! I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. Well, that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Oh, you mean me? That's a lot of pressure to put on me. I don't much appreciate it.
Yeah, because I was like in his mid-30s. You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Neon. 1 year ago when the Crane Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew at the time it was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near.
Such an easy solution.
Hey, no. Hey, you know what the solution was? Take the fucking letter you saw. Just take the goddamn letter.
Right?
I think it's the white hair.
I'm sorry to ruin the moment, but like this part gets me tilted every time. It's like
There is an easy solution.
Could have been very easily. And that's not even like, even if you were like, I won't get into it now, but like there's so many other things that could have been done here.
Oh yeah.
Including what you could have done instead of this next part.
Oh god, what's this next part? I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and... Why?! This is gonna be over convoluted as fuck. Okay.
So do you see? There's one, maybe 2 people you need to contact Godot, and you didn't tell either of them.
Oh, you know who you need to contact? Phoenix Wright and Maya Fey.
Exactly. And if you wanted to shelter Maya Fey, you had to get over yourself and tell Phoenix, hey, don't go on this stupid trip to this place.
I especially need the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But that's stupid! How did you contact my mother? She's been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean, officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Oh god, this is turned into some Area 51 shit. Now that you say it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the massive Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. You see, Edgeworth could have done this for you any time, Maya, so you could finally talk to your mother again, but he's also a dick.
My mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
What's it?
Say again?
No, never mind. We'll get into it later.
Yeah. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do today? Can't remember what voice I gave her.
Yeah.
Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some fun books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing the part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. Oh yeah, this music's great. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Karain, Misty Fey's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple for months, watching, making sure that no one would hurt her. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. No. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're the great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to the incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining. That's right, who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of doubt you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick. Please don't.
Maya?
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot.
I'm admitting to perjury!
I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Perjury! Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then, I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck at the enemy behind her. Suddenly red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there's a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you did remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Huh. Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Might tell the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination. Oh. Lights shining in the dark. I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but can't say for certain. I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
There's so many people wearing that same exact mask. It's from an anime or something. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but... Just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help. Is that because you thought the lights were coming from Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there's a person I couldn't identify right in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time.
It was a Yeti!
It was a Yeti! There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Alright, let's go. Press ready. What did you do when you saw the red lights? That blood! Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably. Just at that moment, heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
That was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, that was in the middle of a really was a dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
It wasn't it? Oh yeah, I already did that.
Struck back? How did you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of it breathing and movement. Also, the smell of blood. I'm like a bloodhound now. I can
I wish I could smell blood. It didn't just affect my sight, you know. I can't smell anything red either. You witnessed more horror than any young lady should have ever had in one life. So then.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I just barely make out those shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But
They went out?
yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean? If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight,
Maybe the mask was damaged.
or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trite? Or maybe those little pinhead looking things just stopped working. What could have really happened then? What do you mean by just at that moment? You mean the moment when the lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
Whoa, what? What? So that scream came from the killer. That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
But then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would have created an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff would have already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then why keep us waiting any longer, trite? There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? Well, Your Honor, what do you think? Oh, fuck. Fuck!
I took the orb and I went bang, bang to the head.
I thought was gonna happen. To be honest with you, I feel like I'm using my gavel to strike back at you right now. Huh? You're nothing but a joke. I knew you couldn't take it all the way. Ah! Nope. It was the fucking dagger. It was the fucking dagger. I just remember that like, because what makes sense is if the fucking amethyst thing hit his head and knocked off the thing, that would make sense, right?
I mean, I don't know why that let out a terrifying, horrible scream, but okay.
Have you been hit in the head with a giant amethyst orb?
No, but I
mean, to be fair, I
silly.
did get hit in the head with a giant terracotta pot, and I didn't scream loudly, like horrifyingly, but I did scream. It was quite painful.
Still, it would have been a like blunt force strike from someone who is already bleeding out.
Fair. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Same here, Judge. This dagger was found in the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found it this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have had a wound somewhere on his body. Strip Godot, let's see him naked. So you're saying this blood on the dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, trite. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? Nope. Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, trite. Let's say it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. The dagger was found in the morning by the detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? Godot getting naked in front of Phoenix and Edgeworth would make Edgeworth as bitter as 253 types of bitterness in the coffee. In any case, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right, then. Witness, continue testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Oh, damn. Okay. Maya!
This dagger. He said it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But if Mr. Geraldo had really been covered the dagger, his clothes should have been bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back on the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Okay, that's actually a good point. Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the inner temple. Mr. Godot was already there, waiting for him.
Never had a chance to change his clothes. He's stinky.
Maya brought up a really good point, actually. Order to court. What does... Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike had shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess?
His intelligence, his big brain, it's growing.
Well, then maybe the killer took off his clothes before... Let me get naked to kill someone real quick.
Freezing cold mountain.
Oh god, that sounds...
And it's snowing.
Sounds horrible. That way he wouldn't get any blood on him. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets? Yep. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. So that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, Trike, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've been accused, Mr. Gold, of being the killer. Can you prove it? Have you even got one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. Outside of one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can't prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end. Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that you can... Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Save.
Notice the song. It's different now. It's the original objection.
Yeah! Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Goodell? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence. That's all I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach it from a different angle. All right, then. Mr. Wright, let's see what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood in the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been some blood staining on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I need to think about why there are no blood stains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Troy. Let's see what you got to say. Where's this location where you say the killer hit his wound?
I like the phrasing there.
Yeah.
You got this, Steph. You can figure it out. Think.
Where did he hide his wound? Think outside the box.
You gotta really think outside the box. You could do it.
The attorney bet no.
The wording's very funny on this to me.
Yeah. Where's the location? Hide his wound. Location.
If that one's tripping you up, just think how did he hide his wound? That's the question you gotta answer.
I mean, my first guess is behind his mask. 'Cause it broke and fell off. But there's no piece of evidence that points to his mask. That's the problem. Like, he got struck in the face.
Well, now you gotta look at what he's saying, and then you gotta think outside the box for what kind of evidence you can present.
Yeah.
You know what you want to present, you just go. So what do you want to present?
I want to present the
If
stone lantern.
If you clear your mind, think of what you're saying and what do you want to present. If you didn't have to look at evidence, what would you have said?
It's behind his face. Or he hit it in the snow. Threw the snow away.
So, one of your theories is that it's on his face.
Yes. I do not know how to show that unless it presents his own fucking face.
Hmm?
I guess I can just present his face. The harm in trying. Ah! I don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, I don't need. What do I know that you'll never be half the lawyer she was? Isn't that right? Oh, was that right? What was that just now? What was that just... Wait, why are we in his head?
Remind readers now.
What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask was flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? Do you have a dagger wound under there somewhere? Then I'd say this whole case is solved. Ugh. He also literally exploded. Just now, I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's why I thought...
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. Yourself? I was the one that finally he fucking admits it! I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask and I threw away my true name. Couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yep. And that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? You talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put... No. You're right.
No.
Fuck you. You could have told me to start with, like, fucking rot in jail.
You could have burnt the note, and then Morgan Fay would have had no way to give Pearl the instructions because she couldn't say, we're gonna murder a person right in front of the guard listening to her.
Exactly. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette, part of me must have known the truth. The truth it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. That's a good point, actually. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have simply been my desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized I was the arrogant one. Finally! I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh shit, what? Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Did you forget already? I can't even see it. In my Have a good night, Tech Robo. God, I was right on the line. In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears! Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando, you're bleeding out.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Jesus Christ. This extra bastard. This time! It really is all over, isn't it? Defendant!
Yes, sir.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body, and a serious crime and a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I really knew cooperated anyway.
Oh, she's a sweet little thing. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
It's a good trial theme.
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
Not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Was he dating Iris the entire time? Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. Next time you met her was 8 months later. Met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It's just... It can't be true! I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
Those 8 months. The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia.
I hope one day you can forgive me, Amy.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
God damn, some courtroom drama shit. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. With the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
That's why you...
My sister, from the very beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
We thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you from a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
I already had so much to answer for, I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
That's why you came to me. You had to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place.
I couldn't get you to get it back. You were such a simp. I failed something even as simple as that. 8 months passed, and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris?
For spending those 8 months by your side. My feelings towards you. They changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
I'm gay. But thank you. Pearls walks in and hears these two talking. Yeah, she gets ready to kick his ass. You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you.
You can't date someone who's in jail, Feeny. Date the prosecutor instead. How many cups of darkness have I drank over these years? Even I don't know. It's at least 17 per case. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim least imminent. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Let's get that prediction solved, because you did win a lot of work.
I lost several just because I was trying to keep you from figuring it out instantly. Why is no one voting Dahlia?
All right, Godot. My favorite case in character. We'll get to that in a second. I promise. I'll answer that. Let's just get to the next part, all right? There's no confetti because, like, is this really a win, right? But I do have an answer for you, Tech Robo. I do. So I guess it's all over. That the way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand.
Of course justice was served.
Why in Pearl's body? Mia!
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you.
It's okay, he was a simp. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand, too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Mia?
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again, someday, Phoenix.
I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick,
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia, what did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
Damn, that's a lot of pressure. But
Come on, get out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Mia says, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
here, Maya, how could you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked, and you even saw your own mother murdered. Ouch! Francisca!
Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright.
Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been here the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow. But where are you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed, shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. I'm not sure which one this is.
All right, Godot or Larry, I think it is. I need to save up enough for him to drown you. Godot or Larry, who is that? I don't suppose. Nope. I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry.
What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world too, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. It would be better if I was gone for good. No. Yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What?
Don't fucking talk to me about that painting ever again, Phoenix Wright.
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Fancy? Did I draw you well, too? Ah!
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
So then you'll do it like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book, Fancy Whippet. Ah!
Don't get carried away.
God damn. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. You cut out. We didn't hear you.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Do I have to say it a third time?
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. There you go. I gotcha.
Hooray. Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite what has happened.
How is Right being puzzled uncharacteristic?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Francisco? That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone who was hurt far more deeply than she. At least for that person, and Maya's trying her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ah!
Then tell me, Phoenix Wright.
You know what it is.
Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearl Fey.
The poor kid, after all. After all, the reason she had worked so hard to follow the instructions is she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, and that's why she was so happy. She showed how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
That's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh! Hey, so this is where y'all were. Well, it looks like we got quite— Ow! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. It was a hello greeting from me, Francisco One Karma.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight. Pal, dinner's on me. My salary just kind of sort of gone down by a teeny weeny bit this time, but it's all right. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight called Très Bien. Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe. You said— Oh, Detective Gumshoe, you said first-class restaurant. You don't mean— Oh my god, did he actually? Très Bien! Oh shit, where else? Knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everybody. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Oh my god. Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too. Gumshoe needs more love. Oh, we love our himbo. Oh, forget about me. Hey, Splat. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for Pearl? Oh, Maya, what's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Clearly, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh? I bet she went back home, that's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. It's not surprising since we're 2 hours away. And she was just here, channeling my sister. But still, this has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this is her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? You guys go on ahead. But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick.
Not yet, Splat. Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the— Ah!
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting. Right.
We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, never mind. We're actually going somewhere that might be significant.
Hazakura Temple.
For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where the whole incident started.
What's this? You're all back again so soon.
Sister... Oh.
Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here.
Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll.
Ah! Someone clean it off.
It's gotta be Pearls.
Ah! Mystic Maya. Pearly! Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here.
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who is there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. Want to tell you that what she said to me that night.
1 second. Because you're headed to Bad Techno Robo, my favorite case was DL6 with Edgeworth being my favorite character.
After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die?
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart, she would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents.
That's a photo. Ah! Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. What makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. The defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. They broke it originally. Oh, that's sweet. But even when the battle over the bonds that connect us are severed, we always returned, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that. Mom. That's really funny. Oh my god. That's really sweet. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is the day to remember. There were a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate with what we've overcome today.
But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I wouldn't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Wow! Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get and probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
No, thank you.
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
I'm good, thank you, huh?
That'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course, naturally.
No, thank you.
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
Wrong person, but...
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know... I was wondering if I could just say one little thing.
Sure, of course you can! Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps, too.
Well then, here goes nothing. Did you say objection?
Yep. Every game ends on an objection. I really have to work extra hard now. Master of Crane and the office manager of Wright & Co. law offices. I'll have to be a good sister to Pearly and Nick, too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Which happens way too much. Oh. So everyone ends an objection. Did not know that. Oh wait, yeah.
So it's true. Mr. Nick is really Mystic Maya's shining knight in armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I hear there's a legendary extra special course here, too. Nick will surprise the 2 of them by making a secret reservation.
The 2 kind of Pearl. You think Phoenix sleep? Do you think Phoenix sleep yells objection? Yeah, probably. And Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. That's a phrase. I don't have anything up yet, newbie. Thank you very much for them. Oh my god.
Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the treasures of Karine exhibit with a great success. I even got to see Miss Bon Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
No. Newbie, thank you very much for the 25 tier 1 gift subs. Those are actually going to go right to the charity coming up in a couple of weeks. How you doing, buddy? Desi and I, Desi and I started a company called...
We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city.
Our motto is cut it out, please!
Pretty cute, huh?
Well, we also sell plants to criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Thought about him for a while.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Dom Tigre, so I lent him $50,000 of teas, a special thick tea I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
I don't want to be lent $500,000. Totally fine, glad to help. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, dude. I really am. Half of that later on, though. I'm just holding in the way a wrinkly, grumpy clown nose waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing 69. Hey, nice. And I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. I don't think I get the right voice. Newbie, thank you very much again, my dude. How was your stream? I know you just came back from a Genshin stream. How did that go? Was it Genshin?
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope he will get along. His name is Adam Mada. As soon as I heard his name, our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Amazing. Another backwards word.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back.
Oh, so Iris is going to be coming back. Okay. This stream Genshin with them, Magic the Gathering? Nice. Oh, there she is.
You turned into such a respectable man to me. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come here and visit me the other day. Of course, I was happy that you had your eyes on me constantly, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Pearls! Kick his ass, let's go. Oh, this is a new one. This is a new Turnabout Sisters.
Well, it's the credits theme. They always do a sort of little medley.
Yeah, I know. I love it. And I think I've part my earphones to hear it. I'm like, oh wait, this sounds a little different than normal. Hey, do we have to see him in jail? Just out of curiosity. I had to see that Adam's apple wiggly. I'd rather not. I do love they put Edge on the defense side.
For his shame.
Pain! We can't forget Pain. Oh, please don't tell me. Oh my god, we do see her.
What's this? I'm back from a long tiring vacation. No one here's to greet me. I guess while I was gone, the little whippersnapper buddy quit, and now I've got no one. What kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I bought for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgy Pro, I know exactly what to say with these. I can't accept these are afraid or something. I've heard. Oh, well,
thank you again, baby. Holy shit, that's funny.
I finally found something I love to do. Francie's Whippity Whip trip is going to turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Oh, you poor loser.
antisocial. social. Larry's is not antisocial. He desperately needs people always.
Oh, look
So
at
he
this
does make
picture. It's
cleaning.
cute. Oh yeah, this is Larry would have done, huh? I mean, you can take the Diego out of there. That's fine. You just remove Diego from that equation. Yeah, she is a pretty good portrait artist, though. I just got an achievement called "The Lawyer Only Cries Once Everything's Done" or whatever it was.
Yeah, that's the trilogy.
First and foremost, let me say a big thank you to Newbie for 26 subs, 25 gifted subs, and a whole bunch, and his own sub. Newbie, I'm going to be giving that to charity next week. We have a charity event coming up next week, so I'll be putting those 25 to charity during that time. So thank you very much, Newbie. That does mean the world to me. Basically, whatever I get from November, I will be putting to the charity itself. So all these little bits and what have you for the past few weeks, it will be going to charity. That being said, oh yeah, hell yeah. And not only that, Newbie's going to be doing some streaming for that event too, which is going to be a lot of fun. That being said, we finished the entire goddamn, it took about a year and a half now. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back to my YouTube channel. Because Katie and I were talking about this recently. By the way, do you need to go to bed, Katie, or do you have a second that we can just stay up and kind of decompress?
I got time.
Yeah.
I got time. I'm trying to find a meme now that we've finished it.
That we finished it. Let me see. Our first playthrough was put up a year ago, October 4th, 2021, onto YouTube. And I believe I put up the first 3 episodes around the same time. So that means like literally a little before October of last year, we started this. Like I remember getting this as a gift for my birthday because Katie's like, happy birthday, Steph. And then we're like, we're going to play it together because like at that time I had like pretty shit throat stuff. And Katie's like, I'm going to help you with throat stuff. And so we decided to play this together. It's been a lot of fun because one, I get to hang out with a good friend of mine, Katie, and 2, you're gonna have a really great time playing this game. So like, I gotta say, first and foremost, Katie, thank you very much for like getting me down this trip. It's been an absolute blast, and I can't thank you enough for that. Really, thank you very much, Katie.
Aw. You're welcome. I just love. It's a good game series, and I love it all.
It is a good game series. Apparently missing episodes 7 and 8 on the YouTube playlist. So I'm gonna go check to see if I can find that later on. I may just not have it in the actual right playlist, but yeah. I feel like you've been playing this game for your entire streaming career. Like it's been at least half my streaming career because I've been streaming now for 3 years, coming up the next month, or a third of my streaming career. It's like it's been a third of my streaming career. I've been streaming Ace Attorney, which has been a lot of fun. It's been a big blast. Like I remember some parts when I first, if I had something special planned, nice movie. I want to say, by the way, I know people like Remus and Splat and everyone were in the background. I do want to say thank you for that, but like I needed to focus on this game because like I was so entrenched and I really wanted to get through it and like really understand it. But yeah, it was such a blast because like this is a very fun game and there's a lot of like small little things about it that you could really talk about, just have a lot of fun with. Like there was this one meme that Casey, we've talked about this meme before on stream where it's like normal brain, galaxy brain, super mega galaxy brain. It's like it's that one scene where Edris is like unease and uncertainty, right? It's like, oh, it means he's gay, small brain, right? Or no, small brain's like, oh, it means they platonic. Big brain means like, oh, they gay. And like galaxy brain is like, oh, this has symbolic meaning of the whole thing of like he needs to find out what it means to be a prosecutor and how to judge people properly and how to provide justice to the world, not just through vengeance and harshness that Von Karma taught him, but getting through his own traumas and learning about himself and defending people through prosecution. That's Galaxy, but like this game has a lot of layers that are fun and enjoyable, and it really.
I love like sometimes I do characters like not great, and that it's like there's two ends to the Ace Attorney spectrum. Either they have extremely flat, one-dimensional characters, or like characters in the badly, and then on the other end they have like the best written characters you've ever seen. And Godot is probably actually well written, despite me being like, Godot, you're a fucking idiot.
He's a well-written idiot.
Basically, it's like
you can sympathize with him.
You can sympathize with him. This case did not need to happen. This case could have been completely avoided.
It really could have.
He needs to be dunked on for having not done that.
Thoroughly agreed.
In my onion.
See, oh, thank you, Milla, for the donation. That donation will be going right to Cherry, so thank you very much. I don't have the stream lab set up yet because it's still a new PC setup, but soon. But yeah, no, like, I've got to say that this series has been really interesting because you do have really well-written, well-done characters with really complex motivations. Sometimes. And sometimes really well thought out towards motivation sometimes. Not Godot, but you know. And you've got cases that really tie in together and really make a awesome overarching narrative from game 1 to game 3. I don't think any of these really have a place in game 4, 5, or 6. From what I could tell with what Katie has allowed me to be spoiled with a little bit. But it is a full-on trilogy that connects and weaves with itself. And I gotta say, I really appreciate how they had really good story writing for it. They had strong characters that evolved over time. We saw a huge evolution with Edgeworth from game 1 to 3. We saw an evolution with Francisca from game 2 to 3. And we even got to see the evolution of Payne's hair from game 1 to 3. But, and of course I got to see how Maya grew and Pearls and everyone. And like, I remember game 1, Maya was so self-deprecating, as an example, right? She thought she was the most useless person there, and she couldn't help out with anything and all that stuff. And then in games 2 or 3, you start to see her slowly take more charge and agency of herself, even though she is put on trial for murder so many more times. You know, Pearls, she didn't grow much, but like, she added a level of really great characterization that was pretty awesome for like a child character. You know what I'm saying? Oftentimes you get like really one-dimensional children characters. And every character, I think, was really well written and really well done. And they tied together all 3 games seamlessly. Through like, DL6 had rippling effects throughout the entire goddamn franchise. Or the entire trilogy, excuse me. And Mia obviously had rippling effects throughout the entire trilogy, you know? I thought that was amazing. This was a really, really good.
Yeah, I just love how like the story just ties up into itself. Like I don't believe that it was all planned at once, but it feels like it was, and that's what I really like about the trilogy. Is that it's from a writing perspective, it's a really good way of building on what you have. Mm-hmm. Like every story, like a lot of times when people are doing sequels and stuff, like they try and build up something like new and epic instead of saying like, you know, like, what do we have? Like going into case 2, okay, Von Karma has mentioned that he has kids, like, so what if, like, you have to deal with the ramifications of you sent the dad to and Francisca actually isn't as mad about her dad. Like, clearly she's like grieving him, but like isn't as mad about that as much as Edgeworth. But which Edgeworth is another thing, is like, you know, what if Edgeworth wasn't okay with his life suddenly being turned on its head, like you know, and oh, Maya belongs to a spirit medium village. Let's go to the spirit medium village. You know, like, it builds on it. And then this one is like, Oh yeah, remember how Morgan Fay claimed she was gonna have revenge? Let's resolve that. Remember how Misty Fay was missing? Let's resolve that. Remember how Francisca was gonna have character growth? Let's show that she has character growth.
Yeah, I didn't expect to actually see like Misty Fay until like I remember partway through the first part. I was like, wait a second, she's acting really familiar with both Maya and Pearls. This has to be Misty. Like I remember saying that as a joke, but also like kind of believing it, and then it fucking happened. And I was like, huh. Saw it, but it was really good. This game has really come into itself. And to answer the question before, where I was like, what's my favorite case? I think my favorite case is still DL6. Because like this is a good case. But I think the epitome, it felt the most extra in Ace Attorney that like you could get, right? Like I feel like it set up the entire series and really well. Like I think all the cases were equally good. I think DL6, I don't think it was better because it was the first, but I think it set up the entire series and set up the expectation for how the games treat themselves in the series. And I think they did really good with DL6. And of course, Edgeworth is my favorite character, with Gumshoe coming in as a close second. I love Gumshoe so much.
Man. So for me, my favorite case definitely used to be the Matt on guard case.
Yeah, that was a good case.
I think replaying it, possibly now this case we just wrapped up, might be my favorite just because of everything it does. It does a lot of things really, really well.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Godot's an idiot, but like I forgot that was acknowledged, to be honest. Which makes me like less mad.
Yeah, that's fair.
At him. So like overall, like of the trilogy, I think that might now be my favorite case. Favorite character is tough.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones.
I like Francisca, like in theory. Sometimes when he showed, sometimes I hate Mo. Sometimes in the game, like in theory, I really, really, really love Francisca von Karma. Sometimes in the game, she's a little too hard. Like in the second game, she's a little too harsh. I really, really like how she comes around in this one, though.
Yeah.
Like you can tell, like she's immediately like lost a bunch of her bite and edge and has clearly been doing some work on herself. So like I love her, obviously. Like I think she's fun to write, which is another reason I love her. But love her. Edgeworth is fun. It's hard to choose a favorite character.
Yeah, it is. I can see why. I mean, I could say some of my least favorite characters are, but that's not a hard thing to do. There's some really shitty people in this game. But I think even if you go for like this, like, who are your favorite like side characters and antagonists stuff, like you're still gonna have a hard time because they're all decently well written, or most of them are well written. Like
most of them are pretty well written.
Like you could say like Cody Hackins was fun, right? He came in like twice, I think. Maybe once. He was fun. Wendy Oldbag, a lot of fun. You know, Wendy Oldbag's very 1D, but she's a lot of fun. And then there's people like Salmonella, which you're just like, oh, no. The visceral reactions I've had to Salmonella are wild. Oh my god. But yeah, like honestly, this game was fantastic. What about Armstrong? Armstrong was not as bad as Salmonella. Like, he was a very problematic character, but not as bad as Salmonella, just conceptually speaking. Alright, so let's tell you guys what's gonna happen in the future with Ace Attorney and this channel. We have the Great Ace Attorney to get through, which is going to be UK and Phoenix Wright's like ancestor going to practice law in the UK for whatever reason, where we will find Herlock Sholmes, and a few other characters that are gonna be a lot of fun. There's some very extra characters in there. I've seen a few GIFs that are just fucking hilarious. And a few in a video or two that's been like, it's not a spoiler, but this is gonna be really funny.
Just a preemptive heads up. It has period
accurate
racism.
Yeah.
Like sections of racism, I should say.
They actually took the period accuracy racism that the UK had and England had and kind of applied it to the time period, which is respectable in its own way, but we'll touch more on that when we actually get there. But still a pretty good game from what I'm hearing. And if I ever do get a 3DS game capture card, I will see if I can get 4, 5, and 6 done, or maybe emulate it. Don't tell the cops.
Calling the cops right now.
Oh no! We'll see how it goes. But I think before then, we might take a little break and do some Portal 2 co-op. And then we'll hit up the Great Ace Attorney in the future. I think that's what we'll do. So long as Katie's still up for it, of course. I don't mean to put that on you at all, obviously.
Oh, absolutely. I really, really love the Great Ace Attorney. It, like, in my personal opinion, some of the later Phoenix Wright games, like, they're still good and enjoyable in their own ways, but they really lack some of the narrative cohesion that some of these games have. But the Great Ace Attorney is pretty good at still keeping that narrative cohesion. The games really are one game together, even more so than the trilogy, because there's 2 games in the Chronicles. And I can't imagine what it was like back when they first came out as separate games, and you played through one and you had to wait like however long for the next one. Like, it sounds like a nightmare to me, but it didn't come over to the US for a long time, so
Yeah, that's fair. But we are going to do the Great Ace Attorney in the future. The voice acting has been amazing. Thank you. I had a blast making all these voices. I think so. What I've been told about the Great Ace Attorney, just to get you guys excited for it, Dance Deduction. And there is, like, I think it was either a Von Karma reference, like, very far off on the side. That's we're gonna have to, like, search for.
That you won't have to search too hard for it. It really is a reference and then doesn't go any deeper. So.
Yeah, that's still always a lot of fun. Oh yeah, check out the YouTube, guys. I have all my Ace Attorney stuff over there if you guys want to watch any more Ace Attorney stuff. Because I've got all my Ace Attorney stuff there, and I've got to make sure that's there, and it's there. If you guys like Ace Attorney, that's where it is. It's on my YouTube. It's been up there for at least a year now, so feel free to watch it and like and all that cool stuff. I know there's some wild audio happening right now because I'm actually going through a few things myself. Make sure that I'm not missing anything, because I tend to miss a few things here and there. So I'm just going through pretty much everything. It's like I'm apparently missing a few episodes of the Ace Attorney that I didn't. Okay, I did just mislabel them. I'm gonna quickly do that now. I'm remembering it. But yeah, it's been an absolute blast. I really have thoroughly enjoyed this, and once again, I cannot thank Katie enough for actually getting me this game and being like, Steph, you're playing it. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then Katie be like, Steph, I'm joining you. I'm like, all right, hell yeah, cool.
Well, I mean, my thoughts soar just covering like half of it, so like I can't imagine reading the whole thing out loud.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, who are we gonna rate today? Say a little hello. It's a bit of a longer stream. I will be streaming on Thanksgiving, guys. A lot of people, they are estranged from their family, or you guys might just want some company if you do not have it, or for whatever reason you are unable to hang out with family or friends. I'll be streaming on Thanksgiving. You are more than welcome to join on in. Please take that raid message and use it. And hey, newbie, thank you very much for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Mila, for the gifted sub, and thank you very much for the normal sub there, newbie. We are gonna raid someone today. We are gonna raid. Most people are doing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now, which is not surprising.
Anyway.
We'll say hi to Loki. They're doing a shiny hunt, it looks like. So we'll say hi to Loki. Who is doing the thingy. There we go. Seriously, no problem. Glad I could help with the trip. Yeah, thank you very much. Really, seriously. All right, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I did seriously enjoy it. Thursday, we'll also be testing out the specs on this new PC because, boy, I'm excited to see how this goes. And I can finally play more than just 1 or 2 games now. Everyone, stay safe. Fuck, this really is like a whole closing of a chapter of the fucking stream, isn't it? Wow.
It's wild, right?
No.
But hey, we'll still be having Ace Attorney though.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But like, I felt like this the same time when I finished my first playthrough on YouTube and stuff like that. Like, we went through an entire trilogy. This is a years of not only our work and it's not a year of all our work, but a year of our enjoyment. I don't know. A little existential there. Stay safe, stay Botanist Cool, and I'll get existential on your asses later. Bye, everyone.
Bye.